Okay. Looks like we're live. Oh, hi, Mr. Cat. Oh, Mr. Kitty. You got my cat up here. Make him up, show the camera. Hi, Mr. Kitty. Mr. Kitty. He likes to hang out over here sometimes. More like all the time, pressing keys and things like that. I'm gonna just be working on the bamboo for him so he can stick around. But you know, when he shows up when I'm caving or something like that, yeah, not the best time to have a cat that could be hitting all of the keys. Okay, so we had a pretty good exploring session. Found some mountains last time, and found one ancient city on the way back actually. So that was pretty nice. You know, I always forget that ancient cities are actually, you know, in my head I think that they're so common, but they're a little bit less common than I always imagine. So I think it looks a little goofy that the water isn't like that. So I think I'm gonna grab some smooth blackstone stairs here, and polished blackstone. Sorry. And we're gonna go over here, and we're just gonna place those. And no. Yeah, all of these are actually waterlogged. So I think if we do this, it doesn't work. Oh. Sorry, the cat gives me allergies too. Alright, well, so I guess we're just gonna keep it like that. Oh, we got all of our stuff floating up to the top. Alright. And hopefully soon, you know, these some of these copper grates will oxidize. Let's see. How is it going over there? You can sort of make a little joke. Okay, so a couple of them are. The way oxidation works is they're more likely to share the state. So as soon as one gets oxidized, it will start oxidizing the rest. They're more likely. So this one's more likely to oxidize than the one next to it. And they're obviously, when they're just alone, sort of like that block, they oxidize even faster. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's not that big of a deal because, you know, at some point later that they should all be oxidized. But and then I think the next exploration session that we do, we're gonna go raid an ocean monument so that we can do a better job with our lightning rod. And I'm also thinking about doing something different with this one. Instead of doing the thing that I had in my previous hardcore world, maybe make this one more redstone compatible. Maybe some kind of, because I think that these things will emit a redstone signal when lightning strikes them. And so we could grab that signal and maybe have a dropper or something like that feeds some dirt or something like that into another item. I gotta let my cat out. See you later, Mr. Cat. And with that, we can have a counter of how many times lightning is struck. Which I think is really cool. Oh yeah, what's up, Trevor? Yeah, I finally got a camera, so I've just been, I don't know, just got a face camera, so which is pretty nice. How you been? You back in town? Oh yeah, take a look at this. I finally finished the smelter. So it kind of looks nice now. Got a lot of the tough bricks or whatever, but it works. You can hit this button here. And watch it just harvest all of the kelp in one go. And turn it off. Which just extends all of these pistons so nothing can ever grow. Alright, well, Trevor left, so. Alright. So I wonder how noisy oh, are you back? How is... I have my fan on right now. Is the fan noise really loud? Okay, so we need redstone. So how are we gonna... What do we need? What blocks do we grab here? Let's see here. What if... Should probably get all of the wood and put it in a... Birch, oak, jungle. We just have too much wood. Okay, so what about... I haven't used mangrove yet. It's kind of a little brown. Maybe just keep the blackstone bricks for a little bit. Okay, so... Oh, those are deep slate bricks. Never mind. We got some deep slate. Okay, we got more here. Put all of that back. Let's get some bricks in here. Probably want the bamboo farm to be this way. So just dig in this direction. It's actually a little hidden here. Okay. Okay, so I think we want the Okay, so let's actually use some cherry wood for this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Cherry wood galore. Maybe it should be more closer. Okay, now, so let's do like a little cherry split here. Need some more cherry wood. Okay, so kind of got a little bit of a path here. We have a 3 by 3. And now, we don't have too much space, but we should probably okay, and then that will go on elsewhere. And then let's open it up here. So this side, I think it'd be cool if this one goes up a little bit, actually. No, I think it's always better to descend into a farm. Because that way you get like you get a little bit of an open view to it or whatever. So let's I'm gonna have to use deep slate this time. So in the last one we used, I think it was like mangrove and acacia, which I think that would still look pretty good. Let's get some acacia, and we have the mangrove, so let's get some planks going. Okay. So we'll have and then yeah, we'll use bricks as the wall. I think that's like kind of similar to, I'll just place a bunch of blocks here. Where are the bricks? Bricks. We put the bricks. We probably don't have any bricks. So we need to smelt this clay. In fact, we need to go get some clay. Okay, well, we're gonna do a little bit of a slight bit of an exploring session. There's a and we'll actually need to grab a shovel for it. Let's see here. Tools, and we will actually want to use our fortune shovel this time. Now there is a lush cave that is just in that desert somewhere, so we're just going to go there. We can also get a bunch of rooted dirt while there too, so. Okay, so let's get some torches. Torches, torcherinos. Torcherinos. You know, every time I come over here, this thing like seems to just get bigger. Like, I didn't know it split the mountain like this. This is a cool little area. Whoa. An emerald here. Are you telling me that we could have deep slate emerald down on our base? I'm just gonna light these caves up just a little bit, just to. Oh, what the? A dungeon with no loot, no good loot at all. Okay. Well, that was kind of an interesting find. Yeah, no. I mean, we're not here for this kind of exploration, but just close enough to the base. We'll just leave it. Okay. Whoa. Now we got a minecart here. Take the torches, take the rails and everything. Sure. We don't need the minecart itself, though. But yeah, somewhere around here. Somewhere. There is an azalea bush. And once we find it, we will descend. Gosh, I love the exposed mine shafts in these kind of like arid deserts. Kind of just like, you know, it implies a lot of like wind erosion and things like that. It's so cool. Okay, so there is an azalea bush. But let's go find one that's just a little bit further away from the base. I mean, it doesn't have to be. This is essentially already far enough away that I don't mind doing some environmental damage, but still cannot believe that we found that mending book. Like, actually crazy. I'm still flabbergasted at that whole thing. I didn't go back and watch the VOD because, you know, the whole point is that, you know, you don't have to do that when everything is like, well, I mean, the only other would be that, like, it got placed there afterwards or something like that, but I'm pretty sure that it was there. I just missed it. Okay, so here we got a deep slate cavern. You just always gotta check these for ancient cities. I feel like, at least. Okay, well, does not look like there's an ancient city down here. We got some free gunpowder. Oh, no, whoa, whoa. Yeah, sometimes if you swing too fast, you don't do maximum damage. But luckily, just a small, very quick swing afterwards was enough to dispatch the creeper. Okay. We got some zombies. A lot of creepers. Not gonna complain though, but they're a good source of. Oh, whoa. Alright, I suppose those got blown up. Always need iron. Always just get so distracted. At some point we also have to go music disc hunting, but I kind of want to build like a music room for that. The one I had in my previous Totem world was just a music disc on top of like my inside of my deep storage, but that was when there was only like 15 music discs, so that made sense. But they're adding quite a few into the game now, so there's actually a reason to have like a music disc room. Okay, so let's make sure there's no mobs around. Let's put all this stuff away. Do. We can just keep this one in the offhand and like use it and like recover some XP while we're out here. But like I said, it doesn't look like there is an ancient city down here, so we can fly a little bit more. Okay, yeah, it's kind of precarious. Let's get out of here. Here's a pool. Can we go any further? No. Alright, well. I think we were flying this way to fly away. Yeah. So, we're gonna I don't think there's gonna be an ancient city in a hole like that. Always want to check though. It's just always worth checking. mine shaft, it burns. Okay. We're not gonna find an ancient city in there. Did we explore this acacia village? We did with the other one. Any torches on top of a hill? No. Okay, so this one is unexplored. We found quite a bit of tall grass already, so. And these are like abandoned houses. Like when the houses spawn too far from the village bell, it just seems like villagers will not go to them. I don't know how you fix that though. But from like a coding perspective, because if you try and cover too many edge cases, then it seems like that's not going to be favorable to like speed and coding and things like that. And like there's probably always going to be some kind of edge case that like stops something from working. So light that up for the villagers. May I use your bed? May I use your bed? Thank you, villager. Okay, and now we got some short grass, but we don't have any tall grass. Alright, you got some tall grass. Okay, cool. So now the next lush cave that we see, we're going to be going in. And we're going to get quite a few bits of clay. Now that we have a smelter, that's actually like it's actually just something that we want to be doing. Once again, I always just want to check these caves because it's so nice to. Wow, this is a beautiful one. No ancient city, but certainly a beautiful cave. That's wow. It's so cool. So cool. Okay, so let's just walk down. Let's walk a little bit, yeah, maybe find some diamonds. Get some gold. Oh, more diamonds. You know, one thing that I'm pretty sure well, actually, I would say from a gameplay perspective, I feel like they would be adding some more arthropods, like spiders, into the game. But I think that, you know, spiders are they're probably one of the most, I don't want to say unreasonably fearful creatures, but people have an irrational, you know, I say that, you know, not to be mean or whatever, but, you know, I think that there are people that have, like, irrational fears of spiders, like, to the point where it's like, if there's a spider in a game, they won't play it. I'm not saying that that's not fine or whatever, but I do think that that means that Mojang will be a little wary about adding more spiders into the game. But maybe there's other kinds of arthropods that I just don't know about. Which, I mean, is definitely true because I don't know anything about arthropods. I wouldn't even have known that a spider was an arthropod until Minecraft. But anyway, yeah, Bane arthropods is just kind of a useless sword, I think, because the only other arthropods are I think it's the endermite and the silverfish, and those essentially go down in one hit with a sharpness 5 sword anyway. So maybe we get like big silverfish or something like that. Big silvers. Because I think that smite is not normally that useful. However, it changes wither skeletons from, I believe you can take down a wither skeleton in one hit with sharpness 5, like a sharpness 5 or smite 5 crit. So like if you jump and hit it, maybe even just a non-crit, I'm not sure. But they're really nice for farming wither skeletons. Or, no, not farming them, but you know, going and hunting them. Okay, well this was kind of a fun cave. Let's take off though. Okay, after some more juicy redstone. You can never have enough redstone. Especially with the item sorter that we're going to have to build. Oh, some diamonds. We even got some water flow. More diamonds. Do not mind if I do. I know skeletons will go down in one smite 5 hit, so they're really useful for that. Okay. Mine some more ones. Okay, so I would say that we're covered on that now, so we don't have to worry about it. Let's do inventory management in the safety of the light. Okay, now gotta deal with babies on. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. We got a bunch of baby zombies. Scary baby zombies. Okay, oh, my heart. Okay. I do not even close to understand what that. My heart. No. Oh. It's like we're reckless because we got mending and everything like that, but then almost just fell in love and lost everything. Oh, that hurts. It hurts so much. These diamonds would have that. Okay, well, I don't know, we got a little bit more diamonds here. There's always diamonds down here. Caves and cliffs made diamond finding easier, and then I think I don't know which update it was, but in another update they also made it easier for I think they like doubled the rates that diamonds spawn, even like anywhere. So they're like pretty common now, especially down here with when you have a light tree, you can just fly everywhere. So common that it's just like as soon as you leave, you can just like scan the scan the horizon and just find more diamonds. And I think that, you know, because they added the trims, which, you know, you need to use diamonds to replicate. I think it's like a good idea. Okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, we're just never gonna stop seeing diamonds, so let's get out here and actually not distract ourselves with any more diamond foolery. So we want to fly away from home. Okay, so yeah, the next lush cave that we see, we're gonna take we're gonna follow the tree down and get a ton of rooted dirt as well. And even though this could be prime ancient city mountains, let's not get distracted. Here's a pale oak garden. They're pretty frequent, like around where, ooh, we'll do a room portal though. Yeah, I mean, is it actually smart to be on one of these with creakings around? Because I could hear one. I don't think a creaking can get up here. Oh no, the bed is a utility. I do think maybe while we're here too, we will we'll grab some creaking hearts. So I think we really only need one. Do we have one already? I don't know. So we want to look for like the thick trees, like one of these. unless you're coming from these caves here. Yeah, I don't know. It might actually just be better to go at night than, because or else we're just going to be harvesting these things for a long time. So yeah, we'll just grab some wood and then maybe come back to it. Because we're so far off from ever needing to use resin. Like you really need like I think the bright orange of resin means that it's a very particular kind of no. Okay, yeah, we're not exploring for caves. There was a rune portal somewhere. Where was that? It wasn't over here, was it? Oh, ruined portal, where did you go? It's chopping right now. I think it's like generating chunks. We've seen quite a few dark oak forests too, and no woodland mansion in any of them. Not that we would really ever be going into a woodland mansion. I mean, I swore I saw a rune portal. I mean, I know I saw a rune portal. Where is it? It was gold and everything. Look at the pandas. It's cute. Now this I'm going crazy here. Okay, let's fly back to this pale oak. We were up here. Oh, there it is. It's on the other side of the mountain. Okay, we're also gonna. Oh, okay. I mean, this is a big enough cave, but we gotta at least walk inside and see what's up. This is a mountain. There could be an ancient city down here. Oh, whoa. Oh, lush cave. Okay, problem solved. We found a. Well, no, we do want to find we did want to find a tree down though. But you know, I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's not a very large, lush cave either. Doesn't look like we're going to be finding an ancient city down here either, though, so. I don't really like surfacing. Okay, so let's go get that rune portal real quick, and then we're on the other side of the mountain. Okay, so let's go down here. No. No. Oh, gold block down. Chunk lacking again. I don't know what. I'm not sure what's causing it. I wish I knew. Mending? Ah, that would have been so cool. Yeah, it's like when we explore too many chunks, maybe it's like. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is that causes it, but. Yeah, I mean, look at this. It's so choppy. I kind of want to just. I'm gonna. This is just an experiment here. So what we're gonna do. We're gonna put ourselves in a little shovel area here. Make it big enough so we can have a bed. We put the bed away. Just so that we know if it's night. I'm gonna just go and get another drink. I'll be right back. And if it's still lagging by the time we get back, then it's like a permanent thing. I don't know if it's like a, but maybe it's just like the game is like trying to catch up to loading. Puppy fro. You want to come inside here, or what you want to do? You and your out, boyos. Come on. There you go. That's my good boyos. Yeah, that's my ghost boyos. Yes. That's my ghost boyos. That's my puppy fro. That's my good puppy yo-yo. Okay, so save and quit the title. Yeah, and then it stops lagging. So the other thing. Just be wary of mobs. The other thing, yeah, I don't know what it is that causes it. Like, I wonder if that, I hope that's not, like, also, like, corrupting the world or something like that, you know? Oh, another room portal. because that would be even worse. I don't mind like having to just quit out and go back in, but is it like trying to store chunks or what? Like, I'm sure that with 32 render distance, what I imagine is happening is that, you know, each ring, that you go out is significantly larger than the last one. And so it's got a pretty good chance of, maybe even with a solid state drive and all, like, DDR5 RAM and everything like that, plus streaming, it's just not able to keep up. But, I wonder what happens to, like, half-generated chunks or something like that, or maybe it could be like a glitch on Minecraft's end. I don't know. Oh, an enchanted golden apple. That's cool. But yeah, we wanna just hopefully find a lush cave somewhere around here. Probably not gonna find it on this mountain. Because that's the other thing too, is the Elytra renders and unloads chunks probably so much faster than Minecraft probably intends. Or not intends, but is optimized by. Like 32 chunks might just be like a Java thing that, I don't know. Like the other thing too is that in Bedrock Edition, things are rendered differently. You can get massive view distances, and I'm not sure exactly what's going on with the difference in like coding and all that such that makes that happen. But I would say that Java probably is not as optimized at world generation and all that such. I know that there's like Distant Horizons mods and stuff like that, but like I said, I just like to play on a pure vanilla level. Just because there was a game I used to play, Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, probably one of the best. It does not hold up today, that's for sure. I don't think it's like an action game, but it uses dice rolls to like attack, so the interactivity is really low. But it has one of the most awesome like world building. Yeah, it's just okay. We're here at a flower forest. We're gonna stop here and grab a bunch of stuff too. But awesome world building, all that jazz. Super cool, but. So I played it on console on the old original Xbox. Super good. And then I got it on PC later once I got a PC. And on PC, you could download mods for it. And I would be like looking around for mods and like making my modding experience better. And I just wasn't even playing the game. I was just like going on, like my playing Morrowind at that point was just being like on Planet Elder Scrolls, or I can't even remember if it was Planet Elder Scrolls back then, and just modding the game instead of playing it. I would like go into I would play the game just to make sure that the mods would like work. And I feel like with Minecraft it would be like the same thing. There's like stuff like vanilla tweaks, which is nice too. That's like Exuma Voids. He's the one that I've seen mention it the most. He plays with like almost all of the settings enabled. I don't think he's the author of the mod, but I think that he's the most popular user of it, or Hermitcraft is the most popular like server that uses it. Could be wrong on that. I'm not sure. So that maybe something like that, but at the same time, like I'll just play vanilla. And I also think that like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, once you say, yeah, I'm gonna play with mods, then you get to this weird point where you're just like, you're almost just like you're not playing a game. You're playing like a game about making a game look as beautiful as possible, which is fun. I'm not saying that there aren't people that just that there is a meme like in the Elder Scrolls 5, the newest Elder Scrolls or whatever that I've seen that people are like, yep, I'm gonna play Skyrim again. I'm gonna spend 200 hours making sure that I get all my mod packs in, and then I'm gonna just not play Skyrim at all. And that's that's essentially what I was doing with Morrowind. So. And it was so annoying. Or not annoying, but like, I don't know. I don't want Minecraft to be like that, especially with a game as large as this. I think just accepting the vanilla settings is the best way for me to play, at least. I personally have the most fun that way. I guess I've never tried Minecraft with mods before. But okay, so we got a bunch of flowers here at the flower forest. Let's get some of these to whatever they're called. It would be nice to get some more alliums, but it's not the worst. And so yeah, the next time that we make a garden or something like that, we will have a more exotic set of flowers that we can use. And so I also wonder what they're going to do with flowers, because I think that they're in need of an update in the sense that I think flower farms are so well, no, I guess having to go to a lush forest to get these flowers is not terrible. It means that it means the world actually matters. But it is kind of weird that, something like a rose bush, all you have to do is throw some bone meal at it and it works. But then flowers like this, it's like if you bone meal them, nothing happens. I think that what they should do is make these bone mealable, kind of like bushes and stuff. So you have if you build a farm with them, it's easier to farm. But then make some plants, maybe like the eye blossoms or something like that. No, I don't even think the eye blossoms. I think anything that can be planted on the ground should just be able to be farmed anywhere. Maybe, I don't know. And then stuff like the sniffer flowers or whatever. Maybe those can still be the sniffer has to pull those up, or things like that. Okay. So we're still looking for a lush forest. Well, a different kind of lush forest. Ooh, another rune portal. A golden helmet, golden mending helmet would be the best, is literally the best piece of loot that we could look for here. Unfortunately not what we wanted. Okay. But also, I guess we'll grab some lily of the valleys too. But at the same time, I think that going around and having to pick flowers like this, and bring them back to your base it's not a terrible thing, because I'd probably actually miss the fact that wouldn't have to grab flowers or whatever if they ever added it. If they ever made all of it bone mealable very easily. So it might just be something that I'm like complaining about now because I'm just sitting here grabbing all the flowers, but I think it would be better for the game if it wasn't like this, maybe. I don't know. I'm just rambling. I definitely think that the sniffer plants though should be only sniffed. You should be able to like bone meal them. That'd be like kind of like against the point of the sniffer. I've never wielded or I've never had a sniffer plant. I don't think I've never even had a sniffer. I've had sniffer eggs, but I never hatched them because I was gonna make like a sniffer cage for them, but I just never got around to it. Because like I said, the first like animal pen or whatever that outside of a bee farm that I would needed to build would be a sheep one. It's another one of those places that could have a lot of there's emeralds in these hills. These are the kinds of hills where I would like just mine straight down. Yeah, or a two wide straight down or whatever, so you don't just fall in lava and die or something. Just look for deep slate, but we will do that once we. Okay, I mean maybe we just go back to the desert now because I'm not finding a lush cave at all. Our lecture's doing good because we have experience. I guess we should get some coal. Alright, Freya, what you barking at? I hear a noise outside that I can't hear. That's my good poyos. Oh, you can actually see her in the background there. Oh, it's the poyos in the mirror. Oh, that's so cute. Oh. You don't have to stay there though, poyos. Whenever you want to get up, you can. No, but then you just lay your head down because you're good poyos. Oh, yes, my good poyos. Yes, my good puppy Fro. That's my good German Shepherd and puppy Yo. Oh, that's my good German Shepherd, yes. Alright. So yeah, I mean, no, we're just not finding a lush cave. But we're finding plenty of acacia villages. This is a big one too. Is any of these gonna ever have like a? Alright, I will clear the tree for you there so we can actually work. Cleric. Ooh, tall grass. I remember that there was an update where they said that they fixed like all the flowing waters and floating things like that, but it did not get fixed. And to be honest with you, I think that having a little bit of like wackiness inside with the villagers gives them a charm. When you like walk into a village like this and it just nothing seems to work, but yet the villagers are all here and they're doing their thing. Okay, so the dog now just jumped off the bed and wants out, so we will oblige the doggy. Yeah, you want to go outside? There you go. See you later, boys. That's my good puppy Fro. And that's my good German Shepherd puppy Yo. Is that another rune portal? I mean, they're very common. They're extremely common, especially within Elytra. You'll see them all the time. Same thing with tall grass. You can probably find about one. It seems like I get about one every acacia village. Is that another village? Oh no. Freeze gold block. You know, we're supposed to be doing a bamboo farm, but just it's so easy to get distracted flying around in these. This is why Minecraft is just so fun to me, because it's such a huge world. Like, such a huge world, just full of stuff. That's why I like, it's also fun to like not do mob farms and things like that, because you actually get going around and exploring and like finding one of these rune portals actually means something. But if you have a gold farm, then it's just, you know what, it doesn't matter. And if you have like a librarian that just gets you will get you every book that you want or whatever, or I should say a librarian. But you know, there are some people that really enjoy that. It makes me kind of sleep, but I guess if you design like the area around them, and you like, that's still a creative thing. And you know, for some people, you know, it's more about building than it is about like gathering resources and things like that. So more tall grass. Oh, okay, we got quite a bit of tall grass. Tall grass doesn't really matter. It is fun from like it's fun to have it, but I kind of want to like make a room with and just place the tall grass, but because you know, and people will just walk by and be like, if they're ever like take a tour of the base, and they'll be like, oh, that's just some tall grass, but not knowing that it's. Are you kidding me? I mean, it's just village after village. It's getting kind of, I don't want to say kind of annoying, it is getting annoying. Oh wait, we didn't put any torches on that other wood core. Let's go do that real quick. And then do we see an agency? No. Just so that we know that, yeah. I used to put torches on all of the houses, but then I realized that, you know, as long as one house has some torches on it, then it's good. And you know, I'm sure the villagers appreciate the light. I don't know. Maybe we've been to this one already. So I feel like we're getting closer to the base. We have not been to this one yet. Okay. It's a big one too. And no library. Because it would still be cool to get one mending book from per like mending villager. But the other thing too is it seems like acacia villages spawn far more often than spruce ones, at least. Because I think even in my totem hardcore world, I had way more tall grass than I did large ferns. Oh, and also watched one more episode of One Piece. Thought I was gonna watch all of the last three, but only got around to watching one. But the next two I'm gonna watch later tonight, and hopefully it ends very well. It's been season 2's been really fun. Yeah, just yeah. I guess libraries are just very rare. I think there was one that we saw earlier, but did we put torches on this one? Yeah, we did. We torched that house. Okay, we got one crime sitting here. Ooh, no. Let's not burn the chest. That we'll have our. Oh, no gold. Okay, so we're back in the Mesa area now. Is that another rune portal over there? Or is that just a very weird looking tree? No, that is a rune portal. Yeah, they're everywhere. It implies that the ancient builders, they really used the nether quite a bit. Okay, let's collect this stuff before we fly off and don't die here. Okay, so yeah, when we see a lush cave here, we're just gonna go down into it. It's fine. Another acacia village. Alright, I mean, why there's so many of them? Why? And I have like a compulsion to go explore them or whatever. But at least those villages don't have anything. How many of them are there? There's another one over there. What is going on? This is a wild one, generating in a way that no villagers can really exist in some of the other houses. But they got a lot of tall grass in them. I wish they could teach me the ancient art of being able to. Oh, a library. No. What do you mean? Wait. What do you mean? Come on. Can you not get in because of the carpet? You kidding me? Mending? Nope. So, yeah, so you can just replace the lectern and it'll get a new job and it'll reset every single time to a different book, but I just think that that's let's just say that I did that for hours once because I wanted to make sure I didn't know that you could cure the zombie villagers multiple times. They fixed that now. You can only get the discount once. but you used to be able to get the discount multiple times. So if you all you had to do 64 emeralds was the highest that they can charge for a book. So if you cured a zombie villager 4 times, you would always get any trade for 1 emerald, or any book trade for 1 emerald. And so, but before I knew that, I would try and farm them for a book trade that was 21 emeralds. So not only did I have to reset for efficiency 5, or things like that, but if it was efficiency 5 at 2, come on. Ending? No. That's so funny that the carpets are causing them not to be able to go in there and get their job. That's kind of a weird glitch. But yeah, I spent hours on that. No, that's cut off. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to push you off there. This is a cool little village though, in the middle of a flower, or on the edge of a flower forest. A lot more quaint than another library. I guess they're not as uncommon in a nothing house. So let's see if there's a villager that will grab this job here. I don't think so. This looks like a pretty abandoned village, all things considering. Let's go get some more of this alley. Some more alley in here. There's allium mountains, so you don't need a ton of allium. We should put some torches on here and go a bit here. Just come on, how many acacia villages can there actually just be within? Okay, there's no chance a villager ever come over here. Strange village, that's for sure. Where even are the villagers? Whoa. We're gonna go down there and see if there's an ancient city. I'm like, there's no libraries anywhere, and then literally get like 3 libraries in a row after that. Wow, look at this. Zombie. Deep cave, but no ancient city, it looks like. Weird looking diamond vein. Yep, doesn't look like there is an agency down here, so we're just gonna fly on back up. Ouch, ouch. Cool area though. Oh, that is a trial chamber. I mean, that is. We'll put a lodestone there. We're not gonna go do a trial chamber right now, but we'll certainly put a lodestone there. I'm not even gonna, I'm not even going to, I don't know, do we even have to like walk into that wall to like know that there's a trial chamber in there? That is, that is a sus wall right there. That is funny. So let's put everything away here on the bed. Get our torches back. Put our rockets away. We probably need another set of torches. We're supposed to just find a lush cave and then just go back and start. But I'm always like at the beginning of a project, when you don't have like the shape of anything done, it's always so tough to get the motivation or whatever. I don't know, not exactly motivation, but there's just a feeling of like overwhelmingness to the project or whatever. I have no idea what it looks like, no idea of anything. But then, all you gotta do is start placing some blocks. That's a lot of creepers. Creepers means a lot of gunpowder. Okay, we don't have a lot of HP. Let's recover some. Oops. Oh. Creepers now. Let's just check the suspicious wall real quick. That's some iron. No, the wall's not suspicious at all. There's obviously nothing suspicious at all. Oh no. It's gonna... Yeah, it's fine. didn't see that one. Okay, yeah. Just keep getting distracted. All right. Okay, so suspicious wall. Wait, are you serious? That doesn't seem right. Maybe we just dug at the bottom. It's probably a little bit further up. If this was just a suspicious wall, we're gonna put a lodestone there regardless. That fooled me good. Ooh, oh, double babies on me. Huh, cool spot for a dungeon. Okay, well that's crazy. I mean, that can't. That has to be. Because there's like another flat wall right here. You're telling me there's no trial chamber here? This was just a suspiciously flat wall? It can't be. This has to be a trial chamber. Okay, I was gonna say. So this is just a basic one. It's just skeletons. We're just gonna clear it and then just run. We don't really need anything right now. Because like I said, we'll do that. Come and do that trial chamber later. I was gonna say that is a suspiciously flat wall. Oh, that was funny. Okay, so let's put stuff away here. Call it trial chamber 2, damn it. So we'll just place it right here. I mean, I'm pretty sure that, yeah, we'll see this entrance here. Okay, so let's head back towards home again. Wait, is that just another acacia village? They're just, they don't stop. They do not stop. Oh no. Let's go this way. That's cool. Found 2 trial chambers now. I guess they're not that. I mean, I guess we found more ancient cities and trial chambers, so. But. So yeah, I guess that's just a fact. That was such a suspiciously flat wall. That was so flat. That was funny. Short grass. What about the ancient teachings of the tall grass? There we go. Okay, we torched that one. Now we're by a cherry tree. How have we not seen a single lush cave like tree or anything? I wonder if we've already been to this mountain range too. Probably. Oh, come on. I'm so tired of these acacia villages. It's like 5, like, come on. And I even remember reading about an update where they were like, okay, we're gonna decrease the frequency of the villages spawn next to each other. And then, no. Still have it. I mean, it's my own fault for being lazy, but still. I think this will have one. Please, no more acacia villages. That is so fun. Efficiency 3. That is so funny. Like the carpets actually just prevent them from being able to grab the job. What? I mean, that's like, that's insanity, because that, like, has nobody ever even posted about that before? Should I, like, make a post about that on Reddit or something? Because that is just insane. They literally cannot get a job. I mean, that's insane. You literally can't. Mending? Smite 5 for 64. That is, I mean, you charge your prices. Charge your price, I suppose. I guess I think that we're like further away. We're probably further away from the base than I think, because I don't think I've ever seen this mountain range before. Ooh, Jungle Temple. We'll definitely explore that. I think there's a specific armor trim that you can only get in these. But I'm not 100% sure on that. There definitely could be mobs in here, so we gotta be careful. I've never figured out what the order for that is, but always grab dispensers. Some diamonds. Oh no, but there's no back here. Sticky piston. Always grab those. We're not taking bamboo with us. That's just, no. Darn, we need to get an armor trim. Unfortunate. Okay, well. Jungle Temple's not very hard to complete. Here we got ourselves a mountain range. I mean, we're here. We're just gonna go down. We're by a mountain range. It could be an ancient city, so gotta check. Ooh, it's kind of a scary descent, though. Oh, it is an ancient city. Okay. So we're gonna put a lodestone up here as well. Oh no. Yeah, because like I said, so we'll go explore this trial chamber and this ancient city. Next time we go like out exploring, but we really need to just go get that lush forest and start the bamboo farm. But at least this will be like something that we have something to do or whatever. Oh boy, okay. So we're at 2 now. See, this is what I'm talking about. Ancient cities are like pretty easy to find. You just go to a mountain range, you just fly down. So I think we came from up here. Yes. So So we're gonna put a lodestone up here, just so that we know that this is like the cave that we flew through. So I don't have an anvil on this too. Alright, so lodestone, compass. We'll put this lodestone in the ender chest just so we know that that one is the ancient city. Oh, now we're in another acacia biome, so it's like gaping maw. Okay, but now we got like 2 fun places to go loot later. Wouldn't be an acacia biome without wait. I think I know where we are. We've probably explored this one. That might be our home. That's our... We're home. We've been to this one. Look at that. There's a bunch of dirt here. Person vanishing or something? Yeah. Okay, so that ancient city was not even far from home. Which also means that we've explored this... Yeah, that was the one where everything was on fire. Yeah, home is just right over there. We just haven't rendered, or it's about over this mountain. Alright, well, let's just go into that lush cave now and actually, I know that there was a lush... It's far enough away from the base. It's fine. I just don't want... I get so particular about, like, ecological damage close to the base. But, you know, that's like a capitalist oil baron, you know, that will spend $1 billion in his own city or whatever to make it nice, but, you know, is extracting oil from like a third world country somewhere and like ruining it. It's essentially the mindset here. Okay, so we got a bunch of lush trees here. Let's try and find the one. Let's find the tree that is furthest away. I guess right here. We'll just pick this one. We'll sleep for the villagers. We'll fly a little bit further over here just to see if there's anything else. There isn't. I guess there's this one down here. Oh, let's just do this one. It's right next to the desert temple. Okay, let's start digging. Huh. Oh, I guess the sandstone ungenerates the rooted dirt. Because here we go. We're just gonna... It doesn't matter if we get all of the rooted dirt. Oh, but let's make sure to be careful about where we're digging at least. I remember there was one time where I did this and I was like meticulous to make sure that I got all of the rooted dirt, but I mean, we're just digging down, and whatever we get as we fall, we get. Though I do realize that actually that's going to make going up not very easy. Well, we'll just tunnel our way. We'll just tunnel upwards instead of coming back this way. This is a fun little, it's a kind of a fun way to mine blocks. It's also why I find the trail runes so fun too, because you barely ever see them. Just we got some more space. Drop down and be a little safe here. Those just cost boiled meals, so they're very expensive. I'd say we want like a shulker box of clay. Okay, we find one of these two. Let's put all the non-clay in here. Maybe we grab 2 shulker boxes of it actually. Got a bunch of tiny ones too because we found it fast. So we're just going to keep following the clay. Here we go. Looks pretty lit. Probably also want to get our shears out. Small drip leaves. So like, yeah, like flowers. I think that like like maybe like the flower forest flowers you can maybe renew, but I think that things like the small drip leaves, those are cool that they're only available in biomes like this, so you can kind of have like a reason to find one and be like, oh, we'll stick around for a little bit. Maybe there'd be like, I always had like an idea for a grass block that actually had like a light level of 15 or something like that. Call it like vibrant grass. Maybe that could be something that would spawn in a. Okay, we want to be wary of the creepers that were around there, but we're gonna have to do quite a bit of platforming to get to us. So. Parkour, MLG, MCC, I mean. MCC parkour. Ooh, ancient city? Nope. Big cave though. Alright, we're getting distracted. Let's go back to the last cave. Getting distracted. Can never have enough redstone though. Okay. I think that's all of the small drift leaves that I could see. Let's go in here to this vein. Must have hit like a vine or something. And hopefully remember on the way out to go back to that moss. You know, I don't really feel like collecting a ton of moss because I'm still not 100% sure if I want to redo have the bottom of the world be like a huge dark cavern or whatever. Like have the bottom area with all the beacons or whatever just have be one massive like 300 wide, or yeah, 300 by 300, but also and then 20 blocks tall. The best way to mine all that deep slate is to use a moss and bone meal it. And it's like really, it's a very fun, like soothing activity. But I only did it for 100 by 100 area, and that it took me quite a while to do it, just because you get bored, so I would like do a little bit every day. Not as insane as some people that like manually decide to like dig out a like mine to bedrock or whatever from like the surface, but it was still fun. So we got enough clay here that I think, so each one of these, so 4 clay balls is a stack of, we have 27, so we get, what is that, 4 times 7 is 28, right? I know how to do math, yeah. So if we get another 64 clay balls, we'll have 4 stacks of bricks, or 8 stacks of bricks, which should be enough for what we need. Probably more than that, actually. So yeah, I think that we'll just consider it done for now. Okay, we're about to lose. So let's grab another stack of torches. I think what we'll do, we'll try and head upwards. Or wait, no, we should go back to the, we came from here. No, we did not come from here. Or did we? We did not come from here. We'll make our way upwards. I want to go back to the amethyst geode one last time. It's like a perfect spot to get the small ones. Oh, we might even be able to get some deep slate coal here. Yeah, 1. 2. Where did we? Pretty sure it was like somewhere around here. Was it in the water? I don't know. I don't want to go up here though. Got it. Okay, well, let's walk up this way then, I guess. Be wary of the mobs before switching here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know where the entrance was, so let's just head upwards. And we will tunnel our way out once we can't go any further up. As we go. Alright, and I guess we're going to start tunneling here. flow. I guess we're going to be going. Not that. That couldn't even be considered a water flow. Are we heading towards home? Let's tunnel up away from home, just for the ecological reasons or whatever. Well, that's just going straight back into water, right? Oh, okay. Well. Oh. The forest, it's burning. Dry brush, too. I don't think I've ever seen a zombie or a skeleton with diamond armor. And I've played a lot of Minecraft. I actually just wonder how rare they are. Like, that might be like the one reason to keep name tags or something like that, just in case. Because that would be a fun project to bring one of those home. But I guess the other thing too is you can just give zombie a bunch of diamond armor, so how would you even know that that was a natural spawn one or whatever? Okay. Home sweet home. We got our return pool, which makes it very easy to not die. You know, this thing's growing on me. It's just kind of a weird looking thing. But I like it. So, how much? We got quite a few boxes of stuff here. This away. Tools. Let's swap the fortune with the mending, or the subtouch one now. Put home away. So this is a trial chamber. And the one in here is the ancient city. I guess it doesn't really matter if we... Okay, we'll put the ancient city in there just for now. Okay, so we got... Let's mend these two together so we have a fortune mining tool. Uh-oh, what's going on here? So this must have been like a chunk, not chunk loading error, but like as we flew away or something like that, it didn't evenly distribute everything. That happens sometimes when things are not on the same chunk. I think that this Redstone's not going to fail though, but so these should all be 54, and then I think those other ones will be 53. Yeah, so these are all 64, and then this one is 63. I don't really know if that's going to make a huge difference. Because once this thing fills up completely, okay, so we're gonna swap the rail over for manually, and we're gonna need a couple more. Blocks in there to make our stuff. So what? Fortune mending. Okay, 12. Take it. Put this back in tools. I'm breaking 3. Probably not a whole lot to that. I'm not going to put anything away right now, so. Okay, let's go name these things here. Trial chamber 2. And then we have agency. We'll just call this one Ancient City. Actually, we should name this one. Or we found 3 Ancient Cities, so this would be Ancient City 4, I guess. We'll put these up here so we go that those are unexplored or whatever. We'll have to make a lodestone room that has our collection of lodestone compasses and stuff too. Okay, so we already have a bunch of iron loaded up here too. I just don't want to. I don't want to just waste fuel while we have it. So, okay, I'm gonna pause it right here. I gotta go to the restroom. Oh, hello, Benyu. I didn't see that you chatted. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go to the restroom. So, yeah, sometimes when people just kind of show up into the stream, I kind of forget because, like I said, you know, I actually should be taking some screenshots of this whole area and actually like making some offline content for it. But yeah, now, okay, yeah, we still need some clay. Oh, here comes that. One thing that we could do here is we could also I mean, I guess it's just gonna fill up. Yeah, actually, I kind of want to take out all of this here, convert it into blocks. I'm just curious to see if it will fill up, and then, oh yeah, it actually is just starting to fill up. Now we can just distribute these. So, so it should just keep going back and forth for a little bit. We'll see if that's what happens. You know, it does. But yeah, I do really want to spend some time in the base now because we really want to get this. Okay, now we can smelt this. And of course it's gonna fill this chest up before it keeps going out to. So I'm watching, NVIDIA just released like a new neural rendering technique, and it looks insane. Like, I don't know if it you know, the art style is a little weird, but man, if DLSS 5, like, what is it gonna even look like with Minecraft? I guess Minecraft is so. Minecraft's not going to use that or whatever, but it's crazy. Like, we went from having to like render every pixel, like with rasterization and all that stuff, and then ray tracing, and now now neural rendering, it's pretty cool to see the future of AI for gaming is very cool. AI for productivity and things like that, I don't know. There's a lot of I've always kind of considered cryptocurrency and things like that to just be like a scam. And the current version of AI seems a little scammy. Not exactly, but like more niche than transformative kind of a experience or whatever. I don't know. Like one of the top researchers in the AI field before even LLMs were made, Jan LeCun. He kind of considers them to be LLMs like ChatGPT and stuff to be a dead end in terms of artificial intelligence, which makes sense because it takes AI like our brains even you could say make many decisions per second, while the next token predictors or whatever do not make that many decisions. So I don't know. So I think we'll stop. He's ready here. No, actually, we'll. Hopefully we'll get our bricks melted soon. But anyway, regardless, so the DLSS 5 though, the AI for gaming, it seems very incredible. I played Alan Wake 2 in full ray tracing glory. Yeah, I have a 5070 Ti, so about I think the 4090 and the 5080 and the 5090 are better than it. So it's like the fourth best graphics card on the market now. And I was running Alan Wake 2 with path tracing and with frame gen and DLSS, and it looked incredible. Like I switched between some of the DLSS settings, like quality and performance and things like that. I could not notice a difference. Running it at 4K on native was so laggy that it it looked like kind of blurry, like the clarity between all the trees and stuff like that just wasn't that great. But when you put it on quality, it was okay, and then putting on a performance with some frame gen was just, I don't know, one of the best looking games I've ever seen in terms of its lighting and things like that. Alan Wake is obviously a pretty small experience. Like it doesn't have too many large levels or anything like that. At least in comparison to open world and things like that, the levels themselves were big and from an exploration standpoint. I spent maybe 40-50 hours to 100% it. I think 100% it, I'm not sure. But I had so much time had so much fun in that world. And yeah, I was blown away by ray tracing and DLSS and frame gen. I used to play on old TVs that kind of sucked with their input latency, so it kind of felt like you would be you would turn your controller or whatever, because I was playing on an Xbox, and it would be a delay before it started moving, and it's I couldn't play games like that, like Halo. But so I thought frame gen would be similar. And I think I played it on 4 times frame gen, and I didn't really even notice that big of a difference. Maybe I played it on 2 or 3 or something like that, but. And then not only that, this summer they're also going to be releasing. Uh, what the heck? I guess it just didn't distribute everything evenly there. That's annoying. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't distribute everything evenly. I don't know why. So we got 7, 8, 5. Yeah, not a big deal though. Because dried kelp is infinite or whatever in this setup, so it's not that big of a deal. Okay, so we'll just wait a little bit longer for. I guess we can put away that stuff while we're waiting for it to smelt. But yeah, so now they've got like neural rendering going on, and I just like watched a little small clip of the video, and it looked like I don't, maybe like the textures and things like that. You can make some argument that it may looks kind of like a weird filter on top of everything, like I saw with the faces and things like that. However, the lighting looked really good. So maybe there's like, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what developers do with all that stuff. Put everything away. Yeah, I've been very impressed with the way that the new AI stuff has been affecting gaming, at least. Real life, it sucks to see people like artists, especially just kind of like losing their jobs, being laid off, but off of these AI services that essentially trained off of their art. So that's a little lame because when you look at the stats or whatever, OpenAI and all those companies, they seem to be like failing, or not failing, but like the revenue that they need to reach to be profitable seems not really possible. Like Google will probably be the ones to like outlast it because they actually have money coming in from other sources and things like that, so they can just pay for it until they succeed. Kind of like with YouTube. I mean, like YouTube, it's insane that I can just live stream everything here to YouTube, like hours upon hours of content that barely anybody has been watching right now. So, it's not like what's going on with AI hasn't been done before, but I do hope that whichever AI company it is that wins will distribute their rewards accordingly. But that's the kind of thing that is probably wishful thinking. But it is the future, so it's like you can't really, you can complain about it from a perspective that it sucks that it's happening, but it is happening, and it's not going to stop. Maybe this current iteration of AI might not be the, well, it's definitely not going to be the final version, but hopefully, so that, it's like the good guys like Google or something like that that will win, and not something like XAI. I do spend, time on, I suppose I'll call it X, just for, but, for me it's Twitter, I used to love Twitter. So much, like, good discussions and, like, information that could be had, like, and getting it all in, like, real time, like breaking news and things like that. And now it's not really like that anymore. And I don't even think it's because the place is like turned to like, a lot of people have said that it's like really like untoward with really like a lot of like Nazi beliefs and things like that. And that stuff is still that stuff is definitely in there. But I think that it's less that and more just Elon Musk's like not understanding what social media is. That's what that killed it or whatever. There's like still stragglers like me that hang out there or whatever. But he's kind of lost like the mainstream like famous people and things like that used to be on there, but I don't think it was because I don't think they quit because it like the Nazis or whatever were overwhelming things. I think they quit because the service just started sucking. Like like I don't know. I mean, I guess the Nazification of it does have something to do with it, but it's not just that there's a bunch of Nazis on Twitter or whatever. It like the service itself just got like worse because of Elon Musk's like what he thinks is like good for social media or whatever. Lost a lot of advertisers and things like that. And I don't know. Yeah, I guess it is essentially like the Nazism is probably the biggest driver of it, but there's also just like so many other like just horrendous decisions or whatever that were made about like what people want and like the recommendation algorithm and things like that. It's just they've all gotten worse. However, I will say that Grok is my favorite AI of all time. I think that Grok is amazing because no matter how much Elon Musk has tried to make Grok into a conservative talking point or whatever, it always just seems to have like a liberal bias when people ask for like facts and things like that. And if he ever tries to tune it too much to like the Nazism, it just starts being so racist and so bad that like not even he could like justify it or whatever being on. So they have to like, so like if that old saying like truth has a liberal bias or whatever, that's like Grok is probably the most pristine representation of that concept, because Grok would be so much worse if Elon Musk could like make it worse, but he can't actually make it worse because when you try and like make it start talking about like like the sanitized talking points of the Conservative Party, it's like that there's just not enough. That's something that like pundits on Fox News and things like that, like they talk like that, but the average conservative reporter or not conservative reporter but conservative like person, when they speak in private and such like that, it's pretty bad language, really bad, and all AI is essentially has to be trained on a massive amount of data, and so when you start getting massive conservative data, you get things like just horrendous, like racist, just the worst stuff that you've ever seen show up, and there's no, and the rational points or whatever are just not really there. So that it's kind of funny to me, at least, that Grok is that no matter how much Elon Musk tries to make Grok more conservative or whatever for his own ambitions, it just doesn't work. Because truth does have a liberal bias, because generally speaking, liberalism is about truth seeking as much as, his whole thing is Grok is a truth seeker or whatever, or like, but he seeks the truth because that's what's meaningful or whatever. But he can't. But then it just doesn't work. It just doesn't. It doesn't say the things that he wants it to say. And of course, they keep trying to fine tune it, and I'm sure eventually it'll get to the point where it's maybe not like that anymore. But then Grok will not be my favorite AI anymore. But just the fact that no matter how many times Elon Musk tries to make it more conservative, it just becomes like the worst, most hateful thing you've ever seen. The more conservative it gets, it's just kind of like it at least brings a little bit of a joy to my heart that these AIs have at least a little bit of a hard time to be complete propaganda machines for the wrong people, because there's just not whenever you want to espouse those talking points or whatever, it's not like they can just train on only Fox News or American politicians or things like that, that talk about have that sanitized hate speech or whatever, because it has to be trained on so much more than that, and those trainings are wow, it is really uneven. What happened? Yeah, I don't know. But there is a little bit of a beauty in it to me, at least. Okay, so we got some bricks here, so let's okay. So now we can start getting building. So we should get some slabs. We got a stack of them. So how do we need this to look? So we'll make it kind of we'll make it go a little sideways like this. probably want like a. I think we'll be hitting the sky here too, so we might do like a skylight thing with this here. Take some iron when we can get it. Not bad. We'll have the floor be slabs. So we walk down here. And then okay, so this gives us just a little bit of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're gonna start so we come in here, and then this is like where some of the bamboo is. That'll be good. So let's start putting one module in. Okay, yeah, so we're already gonna be at the sky again. That's fine. We could even box this one up. Yeah, I think that we'll have to use the back of this area will have to be like a terraforming part, and then everything down here will be like generally underground and things like that, I think. Okay, so we're going to need pistons, not sticky pistons. We're going to need observers. I mean, do we just do the same thing where it just, whenever it grows tall enough, we just... Because I had it on a timer last time, like in my previous one. It would be a little different from the kelp to do it that way. Yeah, that's a weird distribution of so these have 7 and these have 8. Yeah, I mean there's nothing we can do about it. We'll have to like just wait longer to see how it all as more kelp gets made or whatever. So yeah, do we want it all on a timer? I think that would be. Yeah, because the way that I guess because the way that we're going to be collecting it is with a mine cart under the tracks. So we could do water streams too, but I think it would be more. I think we'll just keep it more in line with what it used to be like, or like the old hardcore world. But yeah, I think also I may take a break in in an hour or two, and then when I come back, instead of working on stuff, we'll just like, because I wonder if I can record a video while also streaming, because like the whole conceit is that no action is taken in this world without it being like put onto YouTube or whatever, so that if people want to come back and watch it, or like verify that everything has been hand placed and all that kind of stuff, they can see it. So, but I do want to, but I also need to do some like actual like non-live stream content or whatever, because I mean, I don't think that I would not watch this kind of content very often. So I'm assuming that like applies to other people as well. Yeah, we got mobs up there, but it is what it is. So let's see here. Hey, skeleton. So this first level would just be nothing. And then the next level would be R. Actually, yeah, it would just be... Okay, well let's put some sand. Can bamboo grow on sand? I think it can. Maybe I used orange sand, because it was like more, it looked better. Red sand or whatever. I have to go over to that mesa and get some red sand. So if the ground is like this, ground is like this, and we get our sand on that level like that. And I think that's probably how we want to do it. And then bamboo, some bamboo here. I guess we put like maybe some bricks here. Pistons here. Wait, so we're gonna be growing these pistons because and then, but so if we power the pistons here, I guess quasi-connectivity will let them be powered, but we should probably just not. I'm just not the biggest fan of like building around quasi-connectivity, because that's kind. I think that's what the previous build that I used, but so maybe instead we're gonna have to. Put a redstone line in the middle of it. How would that work? Would that actually power the pistons? It would not power the pistons. So it's weird because I know in Bedrock that they do, it would power the pistons. It's just so weird that like Bedrock has some things that are nicer, some things that are worse. But the thing is that the only reason that this would work wait, so if we just ran a, oh no, it's, I think that if we power, gotta be wary of creepers that could be around here. They can even spawn on trees because of this, because of our Enderman gifts. Because yeah, so if we put a, why is that powering all three? I'm so confused. Yeah, I think it's because this block is being powered and then it weakly powers things here. So like, I think that if we put like a block and some redstone here, it would be powered. No. I don't know. So maybe we can't do any side by side. What about a redstone torch? So if we just had a row of redstone torches, now could we power these from the bottom? Like if we put like some redstone dust and power it, that would not turn things off. But we could do a second. And then down, further down, we would actually be able to like, eventually we would be able to get some space in the tower that we could. So I think that would be like the best way to do it. And the question is, how many of these kind of modules would we want to make? I don't know. But probably like maybe 2 modules. I mean, that's going to be just more bamboo than we would probably need. What would be a good amount? Like 15 or something like that? Then maybe do 2 modules, so that would be 60 bamboo. That would be coming in, and then you can put sugarcane and glowberries somewhere else in the same room, maybe. Yeah, I mean, let's just let's start placing some pistons. Yeah, let's just get the let's get the what it would look like done first. And I think that these would look better as stripped acacia or something like that. So let's get so we only have acacia plank. Okay, there's some acacia wood. I think if we did this, and then on top as well. I think I had gold in the last one. But like, I don't want to sit there and like, I don't want to go back into the other one and like just recreate everything, because I think it's, I get caught in the particulars of like making sure everything looks the same. But I think this looks really not that great. So okay, so we need a junk shulker here. Stone, cobblestone, mob stuff. Not great. Put this away. We have 12 gold blocks. Oh yeah, we have some. We have some of that in utility, but probably better though. I do know we have gold here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Feels so nice that we can just put this stuff in here now. Oh, yeah, I just fell in it fast. Yep, you just gotta keep working here, and we will be good in no time. I'm gonna have to do some tree chopping as well. Also need to change this. I'm not sure what to change it to yet though. But yeah, it gives a little orange and gold feel. I don't know if that, we can always change the blocks later, but for now, let's. So we have 6, we need 9 more. Might even, oh yeah, that's our first little creeper explosion. We're gonna have to chop these trees too. Not a problem. Oh yeah, we're gonna be building over the edge. That'll be fun. 3. Okay, so let's start harvesting some of this stuff to get the leaves out of the way. I'm definitely gonna have to chop this tree down. I think we're gonna fall here. Nope. Get this tree too. So let's just see how that clears up there in the foliage. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to replace the sand because we need. We need put rails on the bottom of that sand. That's going to be a precarious drop, but we can put some dirt below. Okay, well, so let's just work on finishing up one module here. So we're going to have to chop some acacia trees. And you know, we can chop this bamboo down. We don't need this anymore. We can just put them on a roll like that. Need to sleep. Before the moms start showing up, but they are already. Dogs barking. Just hopefully despawn them for a little bit. I didn't even notice that hole there. Okay, so this is our... Oops. That's our junk. This is our working stuff. So we know that these blocks have to be stone bricks. Because they're going to carry the rails. Let's get some power rails. Alright, we still got some. We probably have to craft more of them. Okay, and then now we can put, we don't have to put the same on just a bit. Now we have some idea of how we can use torches to power this. It's interesting because last time it had a huge ceiling or whatever to power it, but now we're going to be powering it all from the bottom, which will be nice. I mean, because it's all going to be I think it's all going to be one. Yeah, maybe we just, this is just going to be the bamboo room. So we just do 2 modules of bamboo, and then we can have a smaller sugarcane room and a smaller glowberry room. That way the crafter doesn't need like an item filter or things like that. Ugh. All right, so. Okay, I'm gonna pause. I gotta go use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Okay, so now we need to get some acacia. Got a lot of saplings we can collect. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of these trees here, these 3. Dangerously close to the cliff. Well, not dangerously, we have an electric now. So it is just, we are close to the cliff. It goes up even higher, huh? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, so let's get the bamboo farm going here. I think it's time that we load this cave up, because if we ever find a way down here. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's like a trillion creepers. Holy moly. Holy moly, this place is insane. There's so many mobs. That was wild. Oh wow, look how many, oh wow, look how many mobs are. They're everywhere. Is that? Oh, that's a lush cave down there. That's cool. Actually, really dangerous to go into a corner ourselves with that. All those mobs there. Okay. Yeah, we really want to make sure this stuff is lit up now. We don't have to go this far, I don't think. Let's move torches out. It's a pretty big cave. This is the fun stuff because, you know, we're going to light this cave up and then there'll probably be some point where we're making a build or something like that. We'll just emerge into this cave. Be like, I remember this. We got a lot of Endermen here. Whoa. This Enderman's just stuck. Is this the... It must have caused like a gravel collapse or something like that. What is going on here? What the? Oh, dear Lord. You know, I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna just leave you, all you Endermen. You can just. I don't even know what I just. What? I mean, I've seen like spots where, I mean, they're all just stuck there and they're not despawning because that's just fun. I'm just gonna leave them there. Oh, yeah, I know the sound of a creeper that has just hit the ground. It's a particular noise. That makes me respond. Okay, it's a zombie. That's fine. Okay, we've already been here. There's a zombie with a bow. that was like one of the funniest Enderman things I've ever seen. They're all just stuck. They can't place their blocks. That was hilarious. Okay. Just keep lighting this place up. Yeah, that zombie is in a little bit of trouble. I'm just leaving it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, well this cave looks a little bit nicer now with not as many enemies in it. I mean that was just insane. There were so many mobs. So it looks like the odds of an agent city being below our base is pretty low. But as long as we can get rid of the portal, it'll be fine. Or at least maybe they'll even announce the portal in Minecraft Live. Like that they'll, because that's going to be happening in 5 days, but we're not going to be even close to doing anything with it for 5 days. We might not even finish the lighting up the cave. I don't really want to fight right now. Okay. Put everything away in our junk shulker. Need a new junk shulker. Junk shulker. I wonder if something's happened to one of our bees. Okay. We got some acacia stuff done here. Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay. Really just not want there to be any creepers around. This is also why working underground is nicer. Yeah, we'll do 2 bamboo modules. That should be good enough. Okay, so that's already going to be starting to go again. 5. I don't think that this. $35 gold blocks. Okay. That should be, that's enough that we do not need to go intentionally look for gold. So we're gonna go fly over to the mesa over here, and we'll just grab a bunch of red sand from that one. I was gonna say, I think there was a librarian here. We didn't ever check to see if he had mending. Nope. That would have been funny too. Okay, so that was the one other librarian I think that I remember seeing. That's a cleric. It's another little mountain grove. There could be a ancient city in here. Oh, well here's a lush forest in case we ever. Oh, this is this is where we found the trial chamber. Okay, so we've been down there. Oh, it feels so nice to be able to just use the fireworks. Also, at some point, we're going to want to make a map. Probably want to do that sooner than later, too. Maybe we don't exactly have to do it like a map, a super huge map room or anything, but it's a mountain area. Let's just see what's down here. See something that resembles an ancient city. Nope. No ancient city down here. Alright, now we can find some red sand. Oh, fire spreads even further. It's also annoying because red sand only spawns on the top layer. With these. Whoa. Alright, I'm good. Alright, well, this should be more red sandstone than we need for a while, or red sand. Red sandstone, now that's you're really meaning your builds when you build that. Because that's like, oh wow, so okay, so this is where we should come for the lush forest. Well, we know that for next time now. But I think we have more root dirt that we're going to need for a long time. Yeah, I think that's good. Let's just get back. Not spend too much time out here exploring. Getting caught up in finding trial chambers and things like that. This is far enough out that I feel like we could harvest this coral reef too at some point. Maybe even the entire coral reef. But until we like need to build with it, I'm not gonna worry about. And we'll rate this ocean as well. I don't want to fly too close to it, don't want to kill my NFT. That's right, no mobs can spawn on these islands for some reason. Whoa, ho, ho, hello. No mobs can spawn, but a rude portal? Okay. Never even. I would have never guessed. I mean, we would have found it eventually. Yeah, I mean, I'm a ton of my ceiling right now, but let's just grab all of it, I guess. I think my ceiling spreads, so by the time we get back, this will all be. I don't know if it spreads with bow but just enough that we can consider it for builds. Okay. Cool. Cool little mushroom island. Mushroom. You know, one thing I also wish that they would add, because if we have the ability to sleep when it's night to make the night go away, I wish there was an inverse bed that would let us sleep the day away. And then it would turn to night, because it's so much easier to find stuff when you're like the sea lanterns and things like that. They light up the ocean floor. It's a lot easier to spot them during the day. Room portal. Oh yeah, like I said, until we get night vision, and we can actually spot the suspicious sand, I don't really want to worry about that stuff. I hope that almost. Let's see a creeper. Yeah, we didn't grab any saplings from here. Yeah, we'll like put like a banner or something like that in the middle of those. Make it look better. Then yeah, we would want to maybe even orange sandstone. red sandstone. I think we can smelt it into smooth sandstone. But that actually doesn't mean, yeah, actually it does, because we're gonna have slabs. We can just put that in here. Used up almost all of our red sand already, but we don't need that much. This tree's gonna have to go down too. I'm gonna be almost positive we're gonna get rid of all this dirt here. Cool. Get some rails. Okay, I'm liking it so far. Let's actually see if we can put the module on this side here. We might be able to fit it. I think it would look pretty nice actually. Well, actually, maybe we don't do that because it's actually not going to be. because we'd only have like a one wide walkway at that point. That's not gonna look very good. Once we like move this over one. If we moved it over one, we get a 3 walkway. Yeah, maybe we do that. This is the time where you can actually move things. There's not too many blocks. Just believe this is like the center walkway here. So this would be the glass. Yeah. And then the sugar cane and the glow berries, we'll make those each their own room too. And that those be on over here, and they'll be a little bit more uneven. Yeah. All right. So yeah, let's just do that while we're here. See, this is why you gotta start placing blocks, because then you start figuring out where the other blocks should go. But you can't figure out where all the other blocks will go if you don't place the first ones. So let's get some smooth sandstone. Smooth red sandstone. Stuff now. Sleep. Oh, you're on the ski lift? Are you still there? I can't, that's cool. How's the skiing going? Are you at Brian Head? I'm assuming I'm Brian Head. I'm just working on some bamboo. Oh, solitude. Oh, snap. Are you hanging out with, is it just you, or are you hanging out with Jared, too? Very awesome, though. Let's get these. Okay, awesome. Okay, cool. Hey, Jared. Dang. So you went to Bryan Head and Salt Lake, or did you just go to Salt Lake instead of Bryan Head? All right, take it easy. That's cool. That's so cool that, like, you know, I mean, I, like, when I used to ski and stuff like that, well, I, not used to, but, like, you know, the internet up there was always kind of, like, spotty, things like that, but I bet you, like, up at Salt Lake, it's, like, very nice. So you can actually, like, stream, which is pretty wild. Or, like, watch a stream with, like, that prop. Okay, so, and now this will be just orange glass. Hey, puppy doggy. Oh, I support you. Go back so we can see the puppies. Oh, that's a good boyos. That's my German Shepherd's named the puppy from. What's going on with German Shepherd named puppy? Okay. So, yeah, we got some slabs over here. Are you gonna have enough space? So we're gonna need at least we're gonna need 7 blocks from here, at least. So let's just make sure we have that here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll have to re-terraform this if it ends up, if we end up having to. Oh yeah, I think. So I think if we go like a diagonal direction like this. Alright. So I think if we go in a diagonal direction like that. That'll look nice. Junk here. Junk shoulder now. That Ingerman gift. So let's see here. Yeah, I kind of want to just make sure that this side actually works, just so it doesn't interact with the other farm. Chop down this tree here. Okay. This is going to have to be rails. This is going to be stone bricks. Okay. So 51 miles to walk. Close it. Okay. You little monkey cat. Just under my, on the back of my monitor now. Okay, and then we're gonna do So the module itself is going to be 3 wide. Now, we got this here, the redstone. Let's sleep. So there's now 311. I could even use, actually instead of red, smooth red sandstone, maybe use copper. Copper actually looks pretty nice with orange. Well, let's get some orange dye and make some orange glass and see how that looks too. Do we have any orange dye? You smell wildflowers into yellow dye? Yeah, you can. Okay. Very easily bone amenable too. And then red dye. We use bushes, but we don't have any bushes right now. Gonna sneeze. Oh. Alright, just use all our bone meal here. Okay. Let's put some of the red bushes back. Use the rest for red dye. Let's make some orange dye. No, you can even do glass paint. No, because if we use glass panes, then we might not be able to capture all of them. Capture all of the stuff that we need. Yeah, I think that. Okay, we're gonna stick with the red sandstone. I think it's like a nice little contrast to the rails or the sand, but it looks really good with the orange glass. So I'm gonna have to maybe take another trip back. I mean, we definitely are. We don't have enough of this smooth red sandstone. And then okay, so if it's a huge problem here. Okay, so we now just hit our wall essentially. So if we push this up just a little bit more, I think we avoid almost all of our problems. Let's make just make the wall out of glass here. So if we were to put the wall let's use copper as the wall. And then we make this hallway just a little bit larger. Up to it feels like too tight of a and this is just enough, and then yeah, we would just have like a little too wide. I think that this will get us where we want to be. We actually would have room for some stuff that we could do here. We push it up by 2 blocks. Oh, I just hit. What is advancements are? I mean, I know what advancements are. I just don't know what I'm not pressed to bring them up. Well, it feels like 2. So maybe we probably just like extend this wall like just a little bit here. Which is definitely fine. Well, we're definitely going to be working off the edge of that cliff now, so putting some dirt down to prevent the prevent anything horrible from happening will be something to do. But okay, we've been streaming it for about 4 hours. It's pretty good. I think what I want to do is just take a break, eat some lunch or something like that. And then when I get back, instead of working on this, I'm gonna see what happens about like streaming and recording. So, like, yeah, record some, record some actual, like, some footage for like YouTube, TikTok, all that stuff. But yeah, I think this will look really good when it's done. Like right now this feels a little bit wide because there's going to be nothing there, but if we push the wall up just a little bit, I think that'll be fine. But yeah, so the next time we're just going to start placing, I'm going to start placing all the sandstone and sand and all that stuff. And like I said, the collection system will be pretty easy. We'll just put it in the back. And bamboo cannot be, oh, I should have put potatoes there. Oh well. Bamboo can't be composted, so we don't even have to worry about bone meal or anything like that. We can do that with the glowberries and the sugarcane. Maybe even put the glowberries and the sugarcane like in the same room, but we're gonna make that one a little bit more uneven because I think this being very even and then this one being very even will be a little silly. So then this area will be more uneven. So I think what we'll do is we'll have like a branching path, one that continues forward and then one that goes into the farm. But that's like way in the future. We gotta complete our first build first. How are we doing on baked potatoes? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 7, 10. So we can put some more baked potatoes in. You know, this thing should have been filling some of these up. Yeah, it has. Okay. So let's just fill that up and then I'm gonna pull a maintenance switch here. So these are uneven, but it's just the nature of the beast, I suppose. So for recording next time, I might just turn off the face cam or whatever because I'm gonna be using like other things to. It's so cool that this works. Oh, I just heard a wandering trader. What up, bud? Yeah, I'll take 2 emeralds. Don't need anything from here. Okay. So yeah, next time we'll do some recording. And you stuck, little bee? Oh no. No, there we go. No, yeah, you see, this is why you gotta, unfortunately, you have to trap them inside of a space, or because they'll pick a flower that just they can't get to. But yeah, this one's looking pretty good, or at least it's a solid start. Maybe it's time to think about what to do about. Think about what to do with these plants here, because it's so pink or purple down here, but maybe. The thing is there's no mobs cannot spawn down here, so it doesn't actually matter if it's lit up. At least I don't think it matters. think that looks fun. We could even do something like this. I need some more flower pots. I think that actually looks pretty nice. Yeah, actually, that's so much better than just all the. And it stays a little dark too, so like, yeah, that had been bugging me for quite a while. So I think, yeah, allium saves that pretty well. Yeah, that's so much better. Now it feels like it just felt so green in the middle. And now we even have some oxidized stuff that we can use. Not right now, but the lanterns might be nice just to be able to like see the difference in the light with the other ones. But yeah, okay, that's. Yeah, now that the farms themselves are the more of the visual key to it. Maybe it's too dark, I don't know. It is night outside. Let's see what it looks like in the day. No, I think I would just leave it like that for a little bit. Just if we don't ever notice it, then it won't be a problem. But if we keep noticing that it's so dark, we'll figure something out. Okay. Okay, yeah, and then next time we'll do some recording. Probably turn off the face cam for that, because I think that when you want to like show off the build and everything like that, you don't need to show your face for that. I mean, I'll have a point where I'm like, I don't know, we gotta just experiment. But yeah, I think that there's enough of a base here that, we can get like maybe a couple of YouTube shorts or a couple of videos or something, I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, for now, I'm just gonna take a little bit of a break. Stretch my legs. And yeah, next time come back and be able to, and then the time after that we will finish that, or keep working on the bamboo farm. But all right, sign off for now, and take it easy.